Whee! Hey everybody! How you bloody doing? Welcome back to another Chillin' in the Building. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining me today. We're back with Reforged Eden 2. We're going to be doing a hover tank today. Try and get some kind of like POI busting hover tank going. I feel like with the shield penetration of Reforged Eden 2, tanks are back. You know, the whole SV dominating POI, conquering things. The days may be over for that. Having that extra thick, chunky combat steel tank might be the way forward in certain circumstances. We'll certainly see, won't we? As we get more into Reforged Eden 2. Anyway, thank you for joining me today. Like I said, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Let's see if we can turn it into an even better one, shall we? See some hellos. Right guy, how you doing? Toycar as well. Windblade. Great name. Tracker, how you doing, buddy? Overlord as well. Phil. Hey, Phil. Steffi, welcome along, Steffi. Red-Eyed Sniper, member for 40 months. Absolutely awesome, dude. Thank you so much. He says, good day, sir. Hi, chat. Hope all is well. Thank you very much, Red-Eyed Sniper. And you too, sir. Just on my third restart of Reforged Eden 2 since beta. Place to base yesterday, had to do a restart, and the terrain regened. It was now 2 blocks higher and covered half my base in soil. Nah, get digging. Those are the days. You have to dig your bases out. Hey, Roadblock. It's been a few years since I've been hit with some insomnia hard enough to see a Chill in the Building live. Hey, Roadblock, let's see if we can help you with that. KG, what's up, dude? Volk as well. Dragon Soul as well. Good afternoon. Good evening for Volk. Line deleted. That's a great name. Hey, Vermilion. Latest Reforged Eden 2 update added some goodies for HVs. Let's just double check we've actually got that one, or whether I need to do a little file verification. Give me a clue, Vermilion. I'm looking for... There was a bulldozer ramp I saw, and something else. What are we under? What are we looking for? Hey, Ghost Dragon, Lost in Earth as well. Axel Drew, MD 318. Yay, building. Hey, Phil, love watching your streams. Thank you, Phil. I really appreciate that. Just woke up at 5 a.m. here. Oof. Right, guys. Thank you for your commitment, dude. I appreciate that. Total Ego as well. Fluff. Hey, Fluff. How you doing, man? So we've got Bulldozer Blade and some kind of deco block group. Is that under Icon Brotherhood, Hollow Posters, Holographic Bounties, Hollow Posters? Let's have a little look-see through these, see if we can find it. It might be that I need to... None of those. Maybe it's not set to HV. Some kind of deco block group. It must be set to HV, because otherwise it's all got the icons, isn't it? Alright, we'll find it. Maybe I might need to restart the game, do a little verify to get the latest workshop updates. But we could usually have a look in Steam to see if it's got download queued. Nothing queued. Up next, nothing. Okay. Usually means that the game is up to date. Was that just this morning, Vermilion, was it? Search Bulldozer. Good idea. Search. Bull. Nah. Nada. Was that in Reforged 2? Or do you think Revian put it into the build 14? Because if he hasn't put it in build 14, then... it won't be there, but I don't know. There's one way to find out what build it is. We got to go into the files, though. Where is Empyrion? I think it's here. Steam Library, Steam Apps. Workshop Content. That, no, not that one. 38312. Date modified. No. Digger. No. Cube. Oh, description. Beta test. Broken Eden. Reforged Eden 2. Sorry, not Broken Eden. Beta. It does not have the build in the text. Oh my god. 20 date modified 26 June. Usually config date modified 19th. Okay, so that's not the latest one because the latest one is 26. It's literally today's date. Should have files with today's date on it. Okay. So I need to come out. We want to get the latest files. We've got some goodies for the it should say the build number in your inventory window in game. Oh, hang on then. I don't think it is the one, but let's do that way. I see it in my creative game. It says the build version in your inventory. It was today's update. Okay. Outdated. It's like, burn. Burn. It said 13 in game, did it? Build 13. All right, so we got that old build. Let's get the new build. Let's get those new things. So this might take a little while. Sorry, guys. Steam Workshop stuff should automatically update, but when it doesn't, so it's validating right now. Look, updating. You can start the game, close it again. Hopefully, it will do it. Right? Yeah, here we go. Completed today. So that should be it. If it still doesn't do it, and it's still not pulling through latest update, verify the game files. Let me show you how to do that. You just right-click, properties, installed files, verify integrity. All right, that'll take a little while because it goes through the entire game files, right? But it should definitely work then. Pro streamer. Whoop whoop. What does the bulldozer blade do? I think it's just armor. If I had to guess, I don't know. We'll see. It's both tree harvester and Xerax squasher and a surface rock breaker. Holy shit! That sounds awesome. That sounds so cool. I take it. It doesn't. It's just a bulldozer, but it works as a shield. Back at you. Let's have a look at this bulldozer then. Here we go. There it is. So bulldozer, reinforced combat steel bulldozer blade, traditionally used for landscaping and demolition, can demolish trees, surface rocks, and function as a passable shield to incoming fire. Plus 50% blast resistance. It cannot damage structures. Hit points 10,000. Requires energy, presumably for the hydraulics. Unlimited ammo. Damage 100. That's awesome, man. That is going to be fun. Okay, we're definitely going to incorporate that. Oh yeah, the advanced technical blocks was the other thing that came in build 14 here. These are turbines, small, medium, and large. So I don't know if we might be able to see if we can incorporate that somehow into a build. I try and formulate some kind of shape and idea in my head now. A hovering, bulldozing, heavily armored, heavily armed hover tank. We got so many decorative blocks now, I'm a little overwhelmed. Also, a new advanced detector has got a new model. That looks sweet. How is the scanning station good for HVs as well? You got gravity generators for hover vessels as well. Why? I guess planets that have really low gravity, maybe? I don't know. But there we go. Okay. So we've got lots and lots of stuff to play with. We've also got heavy windows and stuff for hover vessels here in Reforged as well, and modular wings as well, so we can go a bit wild with it. Before we get down there and start into that though, the Ventress A, along with all the other builds that we converted last stream, are now on my workshop. So there's a link in the description on YouTube. I did put a collection out as well. We're gonna look at workshop. Where would I see that? I know how to create collections. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Browse collections. Spanj's Reforged Eden 2 builds. Okay, so they're all in there. So you got the Bushwhacker, the Diggity, the Gnat, which is the new SV that I couldn't figure out a name for. It's a tiny little pathetic thing, so I called it a Gnat. The Scorpion Tank, the Skyminer, the Surge, the Tenacious, the Ventress A, and the Sea Super Destroyer from the Helldivers 2. All in there. I'll add stuff in here as I build it, basically, or convert it. So that's all there for your convenience. There we go. And the Ventress 2, just to give you a quick talk, because we didn't do this one on stream, we've got the medium quad cannons instead of so it's 2 cannons instead of 4, but they're the mediums rather than the lights, I suppose. But you know, all the damage stuff is different in Reforged 2, so it's difficult to tell whether that's going to be effective or not. 2 plasmas, 2 lasers, 4 GATs. We are max CPU core 9 or core 9, yeah, max CPU core 9. No quantums yet, so plenty of upgrade potential still for weaponry. Shield wise, it's got 78,000 shields on board. You've got a lot of things crammed in here now, including advanced plasma turbines, the advanced generators. That's in both nacelles. Shields are crammed in as well. This is all within core 9 as well, so the CPU has actually worked out very generously for the Ventress here, and the shields down here as well. Got some of the new console decos that Elion have added in as well, decorated, dotted around the ship. Otherwise, functionally, it's exactly the same number of constructors, deconstructors, and so on and so forth. Taken all the crew out of it because regular crew is kind of hard to come by now, you know? So I've taken all the crew out. It's completely empty. The bridge has been reorganized as well with new consoles and stuff to give it a little bit more of an updated look. New tables have been implemented, new screens and stuff. But yeah, so that is, like I said, core 9. You can add in the quantums into the same CPU room. With the shield gen here, there's room in here. There's still room in here as well. I think it's, I can't even remember how big it is, but there's room over here as well. So there's little like cubbies and stuff where you can shove extra CPU extenders and get some more guns on this thing. Some particle effects as well have been added in here, generally around kind of vent blocks and stuff. What else? That's, I think, is pretty much it, really. Yeah, everything else is the same. So yeah, you'll want to add basically more shield busting guns on this thing to get those cannons functioning as quickly as possible. Yes, Bone Doggo fixed the Bushwhacker link. That is now valid. I accidentally set it to hidden rather than unlisted. Sorry about that. That does now work. Thank you for letting me know. Right, I'm going to teleport over by my other stuff. Yeah. Flip the day. Stop time. Alright, so those are the other builds that we converted last week. Alright. It's a decent enough area to start building some stuff. Alright. Alright, trucking always, dude. Yeah, I think with the bulldozer blade, a Warhammer 40k style tank would work really, really nicely. They would have to see what size it is. Is anyone else battling to find Neo, my Reforged Eden 2 game, Alpha Sector, only place for Neo asteroids, but playfield is empty for me. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that on the server? Or is that a single player? Right. Let's line this up. Hey, Spanj, just wanted to say, hey, I've recently powered up Empyrion for the first time since last December, all because of Reforged Eden 2 videos. Tobias, sorry. Welcome back. It's good to have you back, buddy. You were gone for too long, my friend. Too long. Alright, so we're going to go in full freaking combat steel with this. I'll bring some steel blocks in as well for sort of internal works. We'll see if we can get some heavy windows in there, but realistically, if we are doing some kind of... I don't know. I've got some ideas flowing around my face brain, and I want to see if they're possible. But we've got a lot to cram into this thing. We want to make it max CPU, core 9 or equivalent. I don't know if we'll be using fusion generators, but maybe, because I know that things are a little easier to acquire in Reforged 2 for things like fusion cores and whatnot. So maybe we can take advantage of those. Shield boosters, of course. Protectors, everything. we're going to try and use the bulldozer scoop as well as kind of like a front feature of this thing. See what we can come up with, shall we? All right, so first things first, whenever I'm building in a gravity, like on a planet like this, what I like to do is build like a platform out. So let's get a symmetry going first. And a symmetry YZ across there. And it's going to be quite a big machine, so we're going to go up like that. We're going to go out like that. And we're going to go back like that. Oh, quite a chunky machine there. So that's our build platform there, right? That means that we're off the ground, because when you're trying to do stuff, if it's sat on the ground and you're trying to do stuff from underneath, you can't like paint texture, you get all this grass in the way, it's a pain in the ass, right? The other option is obviously you build in space and then blueprint it, spawn it down on a planet and test it there, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Let's pop that in as well, just so it's ready for us. Well, the Emperor! Yeah, man. Reforged Eden 2 is definitely a good enough reason to come back. Absolutely. All right, cool. So we're going to need... One of the first things I want to do is set the engine layout up. So I have quite an old method with hover tanks. And ensuring their kind of continued survival and mobility even under extreme fire. And you can see some of my older builds will die. The way old builds are like massive, like the Challenger and Crusader tanks and stuff like that. Huge tanks. They will die a hell of a lot quicker than some of my more modern, small little tanks because of the way the thrusters are laid out and the fact that when the older tanks start taking damage, start losing thrusters, you lose that mobility, you can't get out of dodge, you take more damage, you die. So let's see if we can set that up. One of the first things I want probably is large plasma thrusters. Let's not even mess about. And we're going to want medium plasmas as well. I go for plasmas because I know this thing's going to weigh an absolute freaking ton. All right, so we're using combat steel hull. We're going to be really thick. I'm still formulating a shape. I'm still trying to decide on a shape. There's the Warhammer option. Let's see how big this thing is. Okay, it's not that big. It's not as big as I thought it was. Maybe there's multiple options. Hang on. Nope, that's it there. And we need to turn that upside down. Why is it flipped like that? That's weird. There we go. There's the bulldozer scoop. What do they look like side by side? They look quite good actually. They sort of blend in quite nicely. All right. I don't think we're going to go 3 wide. Maybe 2. That would require us putting a symmetry between blocks though. If we went with 2, we'd either be asymmetrical. Right, because we could put one there. Oh, hang on, let me do this better. Put one there, and there's always going to be a block gap between the 2. Like that. If we wanted 2 side by side perfectly, then we'd have the symmetry between blocks, which makes things awkward later on. A Lehman Russ tank, yeah. I'm not going to do a recreation because, you know, that's going to trip me up and set me off. So, let's see. Well, I'll tell you one thing I should do. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. One thing that I fail to do when I build things like this, right, is always, not on a server right now, take a measurement of what my current, like, active ship is. And how wide and tall the hangar bay is. Right, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks wide. So we probably, because we probably want to go 6 blocks wide and 3 high, but then that's 2.5, isn't it, realistically? So let's say two blocks high, 6 by 2, and then it's 3 small blocks in 1 large one. Is the conversion. So basically 6 blocks high in HV ones. Is that? And 18, yeah, 18 across. Okay. They look good top and bottom together. So top and bottom together, that would be that, and that, like that. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Yeah, quite cool. It's like crushers. Like, quite cool. Alright. So let's measure this out then. 18 across. 3, 5. I need to go 9, don't I? Oh. That'd be 9. Or... Oh, it's different. Right, okay. Go 8. That is... Because you got to count that one as well. Plus 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 15. 15 will definitely fit. We could put one more on and it would go to 17. That would definitely fit. Let's do that. Let's have the absolute outermost limit as this, yeah? And the height... The height we'll have to measure, I think, post-build, because, or sort of once we start getting there, because that's basically 6 blocks high, which isn't a lot, really. The scoops don't move, no. There's not, nor has there ever been, Neo on a starter planet. No, you have to go warpy warps. You have to do the warpy warps, guys. Means you need Cobalt and an SV warp drive. Can't get Neo from POIs, though. That is the only exception. Alright. Well, let's see then. This is the bottom of our HV. Gonna take this scoop, raise it up. Raise it up! So it's level with the bottom there, like that, yep. There we go. Now then. Quite a long machine we've got here. It's not very wide, so we'll see what we can do. Or we will have to resort to multi-scooping it and having a split between them. The problem with having a block between the scoops is that that block will be exactly where the center of the tank is, and ultimately where you're sort of driving to with the crosshair. I wish we had slightly bigger versions to play with, Vermilion. I don't know if that's possible. We could just enlarge them by, like, a few blocks. And then a few more blocks. Just for visuals. I'd keep all the stats the same, but yeah. Anyway. Let's see. We want a lot of armor up front. Basically need huge amounts of armor up front. Right, but at the same time, we want some mobility, so we're going to have to put some thrusters near the front. Right, now the reverse thrusters, the forward thrust can all be at the back. That doesn't matter. Side by side, though, if you want that kind of yaw, you need to put thrusters towards the front side of the vehicle. Not too much, though, because otherwise they're just going to get blown up. I'm going to put a couple of Plazzies up the front there. And bear in mind, keep in mind, guys, that this is the bottom of the vehicle here, not this lot down here. This is just a build frame, all right? So let's go steel from this point. Just keep somewhat weight down. I'm completely guessing at where the full size of the vehicle here is. We'll see what happens, I guess. But so forward is somewhat easy because ultimately we want these bad boys, right? Yeah, forwards. I'll sort of stick them. Maybe I'll raise them up or something, you know? And reverse. Reverse will almost certainly be on the absolute far outside or the top of the vehicle, because trying to get like, and it is a sort of a standard I kind of set for myself really is to have the exhaust of a thruster clear all the way through to the outside of the vehicle. The visible thruster thing. It's a standard I set for myself. It's not something that's mandatory. It's a pain in the ass. I don't recommend it. Alright, so we try and get a reverse thrust up. Like that. And there's the outside edge of our vessel there, so we got to be careful here. But that should work. Hopefully that's enough reverse thrust. And then finally some more side thrust there and there. We'll see as we progress whether that is enough thrust or not enough or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna sort of table that one for a little while. Okay, let's move the thing down there. What we need: hover engines. Put some larges in the middles and maybe some smaller ones on the outside. Bulk of the weight. And then we'll put some smaller ones on the outside later. Alright, let's go for a design then. Here we go. Let's do some shaping. Alright, so we know that the outside of the bulldozer, so this is the edge that needs to connect with whatever we're attacking or harvesting or whatever. So let's do... That is the bottom of the vessel there, so... Remember, we've got a 6 height limit here, and that is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so that's basically as high as we can go. Right, what I might do there is give us a little bit extra room, because we've got to take into consideration turrets here, right? So we're going to finish it off there, and then this front is going to be lowered like that. Okay. Already we're getting the kind of shape of a proper burly boy here, aren't we? The Spanj Smashimatron 2000. RTX has worked really good in Reforged Eden 2. Very useful now. Nice. That's a really long HV. It is quite a chunky boy. So we're going to have a lot of frontal armor. I'd say half of that is just going to be armor and stuff, really. Why more forward thrust than anything else, Spanj? Get going. Get freaking moving, dude. Come on. You're gonna roll this thing in the barrel. Let's go. Let's freaking go. It's a long boy, isn't it? You'll probably get away with shortening it in a little bit. Let's see how the front turn pans out, and then, you know, I can always shift this forward if need be. I've gone big. I know I've gone big because I know that the size of the freaking components that I want to fit into this thing are going to fill this up real quick. Are you doing 2 different Empyrion series? Yeah, don't talk to me about it. I do. Yeah. That's happening. It's not intentional, but it's happened. It's a thing now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, okay. The problem with that is it's going to be let's stick to it. Because I was like, the problem with that would be is turrets are three wide, right? So that would limit the turret placement up there. Let's just stick with that. All right, and maybe. Don't like that. Yeah, jaggedy. Jaggedy, jaggedy, jaggedy. There isn't a block for that, is there? Where'd my scoop go? Yeah, grunter, just a bit. Everybody's buggered off. Just a bit. Although some people are coming back now. The thing is, well, Reforged 2 is kind of in sort of testing phase, as it were. There's a lot of server wipes. You know, people's progresses being reset, and I try and make it sort of clear to everyone. This is a test server. Wipes gonna be happening. Wipes are going to happen, you know, but inevitably it's not for everyone. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Not everyone's going to be happy with that. So when it does happen, there's obviously some upset, should we say? People kind of go, well, I'm not playing anymore, you know, there. Well, maybe, and that's fine. You don't have to. Nobody's making you. It's just, we're trying to help Revian and Vermilion out as best as we can. Get as much data as we can, kind of thing, you know. Hey, Spanj, can you turn the blade on a 45 or 22? No, you can't, John. That's it. That's the angle. That's the angle. Alright, so I'm sort of trying to come up with some turret placement areas here. Turret mounts. Two scoops is better than one. 2 scoops? We could probably get 2 scoops on this thing. What is that? 1, 2, 3. It's 7 blocks wide. We got that same problem, like I said at the beginning. Though you got a symmetry between blocks rather than between a block, in order to get 2 scoops lined up perfectly in front of each other, which complicates the build later on. Makes it a pain in the bum for things like cockpits and stuff. That's the angle of the dangle. Yeah. That's the angle. La 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 la. Now, Vermilion, you might say otherwise, and by all means, please do. But the way I'm seeing Reforged Eden 2 is it's kind of like a return to pre-shields. Shields are definitely still a thing, but with damage now extending beyond shields, through shields, I should clarify. The way I'm sort of thinking of building is now very much like a pre-shield style build. So like back in the alpha, I don't know when shields came along, like alpha 9 or alpha 10, I can't remember. But back in like alpha 8, alpha 7 days and stuff like that, there were no shields. Everything was just pure armor. It was just, you had to tank it. And it meant that every engagement there was repair costs and everything, and then there was the time as well before repair bays even existed, you know. So this whole kind of like, okay, you have to repair after every engagement thing is like that's fine. That's like normal. That's like old school Empyrion, you know. That's gangster Empyrion days. So of course, the pure armor builds and stuff like that I kind of trained myself out of doing now since the arrival of the shields and the whole meta of shield tanking and spinny shite. That might not be viable now, so I'm sort of falling back on some old forgotten building habits and skills and stuff where armor is king, which means massive amounts of combat steel, huge machines, lots and lots of engines, and the whole thing doesn't move very fast at all, but it is very, 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 very good taking damage, lots and lots of damage. And that's kind of what I'm going for here. I'm trying to decide on a weapons system. Generally, tanks have quite a lot of manual fire, and you leave the turrets to sort of mop up ground forces, you know. So I'm thinking like medium gats. Medium cannon turrets, they sound cool.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Infinite Summer, what's up, dude? It was like a bad time. It was a different time. It wasn't necessarily bad or good. Very true, Vermilion, very true. It's all subjective. But let's say, for argument's sake, right now, we're talking about engaging a heavily fortified POI with an assortment of weapons, shields in place, and stuff like that. And no matter how careful or skilled you are, you're going to take fucking damage against it. Granted, if you're going up against an unshielded, pathetic piece of crap POI with one turret, you could probably get away with not having to repair your tank after the engagement, or whatever you engage it with, because, well, whatever. But for the big serious engagements, POIs that need shields taken down, turrets being destroyed and stuff like that, yeah, there will be repair costs after each time. And to be honest, you know, most of the time, most of what I'm fighting at the moment in say Breaking Bad series requires repair afterwards. This is why I built I don't even think I showed it, actually. I was so freaking used to it being there. I forgot it was even a difference between the last episode. A solar repair base station. Sorry. Coming in my eye. And that's for a CV, obviously. The thing that's annoying is with the whole repair always thing is that the repair stations, and this has nothing to do with Reforged, the repair stations are very unreliable. Very, very unreliable. They're a pain in the ass to use. They're an absolute giant pain in the ass to use. Oh yeah, I can only have 2 of these, can I? I forgot about that. I did show it, yeah. I don't think I talked about it very much. But it's an old build. It's generally I could fall back on always. It's an old build, sir, but it checks out. But yeah, I had it with the one that I was using. In that sometimes it would repair fine. Straight out of battle, I'd be like, right, repair, and off it would go, it would repair. Other times I had to turn it off and on and off and on and off and on and change its mode several times for it to go, oh, okay, yeah, there's something to repair. You know, other times it would seem to almost forget that I had a template of what I was trying to repair saved. Yada, 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 yada. Loads of height just went wrong with it all the time. And it was a pain in the ass. So you guys were saying, oh, missiles. Missiles are great. Don't get me wrong, missiles are awesome. The thing is, I've got these massive honking cannons here, right? Which will do more damage than missiles. Much quicker. Much quicker. The style of engagement that you probably are most likely going to be doing. So what I ideally need isn't anti-hull, anti-device. It's anti-shield. So I put the plasmas there because they're kind of like almost a best of both worlds in a lot of ways. You know. I think what I might do is hit up some medium. Where are they? Medium plasmas or medium lasers as well. These things do 20,000 damage to shields per minute. The plasmas are only 10,000. They're half. But they do like a block damage, blast damage versus armor as well. Apparently the lasers are very good against Xenosteel. I didn't know that. That's 75% damage versus Xenosteel. Look at that. Minus 33% versus turrets and weapons, though. Yeah. So I can squeeze some medium laser cannons on here. I think it will do that as well. You can see where my initial attempt to put the reverse thrusters there is not going to work. We'll have to come up with another method there. But this is probably as high as the tank can go right there at those turrets there, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the height, right? We can go a little higher than that because I think we had about 7 clearance into the back of the Ventress there. But that's basically the height of the tank. And that's it, folks. I'm going to need to put some kind of armor light block work around the side of these turrets. We'll see what we can come up with there. And I didn't want to make this look like kind of like a faux turret. Like a little fake rotating. I'm going to put some like rounded blocks around it. Put a little rangefinder in there. Can you have EMP missiles on a HV? No, I don't think so. I believe the artillery cannons have EMP shells, though, if I remember correctly. High explosive anti-tank rounds. I don't think it says there, does it? But I think does it have an alternative EMP fire, or is that no longer the case? Hey, Reveal, yeah, man, I am feeling the heat. I am feeling the heat already. It's serious, man. It certainly is. It's not that hot at the moment in the room so far. I've got the window wide open there. I've got a fan over there on max power. Max power. Doing its best. So far, it's okay. Yeah, however, that is going to change as the stream goes on. Little turret. Bow turret kind of looks garbage there, doesn't it? I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of shy. Let me see if I can get it look even like remotely like it's... I don't think that's gonna work either. You can try the alternative rounded blocks, these ones. These ones might work. They give you a lot more to sort of play with into a roundedness, I suppose you could say. Don't know if that's the problem though, you know?
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, I heard you Brits don't use air conditioning. No. Air conditioning in this country is really weird. Traditionally, historically, Britain has not needed air conditioning because the temperatures never got that hot. I mean, it rarely got that hot, but usually on days like that, we'd be freaking heading to the beach to burn ourselves with our freaking handkerchiefs on our head. You know, so when it's now that the climate is changing and things are getting hotter and stuff, it's becoming more and more a kind of a need to have air conditioning now. The climate is much more kind of like sort of mid-southern Europe now, where aircon is commonplace. But like no houses are built with aircon pre-installed, you know. There is no market in the UK. You can't go out and buy a house or rent a house and have aircon already. It doesn't exist, you know. So historically, we've now got a rebuild well, you've got to change the rules so that houses have to be built with air cons. There's this whole heat pump thing going on in the UK at the moment where the government's like, you have to buy heat pumps. Yeah, great, except they don't particularly work very well. There's mixed reports on how effective they are. And, you know, 90% of the houses in the United Kingdom are fucking ancient, have shit bloody insulation, and a heat pump would be like trying to freaking blow on someone with your mouth in the middle of a fucking tornado. Are you feeling that? Are you? Does that have any effect, is it? No. Funnily enough, no, it's not. So, yeah. We actually had a quote for putting a heat pump into my house here, right? Because I've got solar panels on the roof now, so a heat pump would be great. They barely use like that much energy and stuff. They're all about energy and whatnot. So I was like, okay, we've got solar panels. Maybe we can check some heat pumps in. So full system replacement from a gas boiler central heating system into a heat pump central heating system. Except all the radiators would need replacing because they use microbore pipes, which was all the rage in the noughties, right? And now they're not good for heat pumps because they don't have enough bandwidth in them. So you'd have to replace all the radiators and take all the pipes out and replace them with large bore pipes. And then you got to run this pipe all around the outside of the house and take the boiler out, put something else. Basically, long story short, the quote came back £38,000. £38,000 to install a heat pump for my house. And the government's like, oh yeah, you should do it. All right, give me £38,000 then, you twats. Fuck off. Absolute piss take, mate. Funnily enough, I don't have £38,000 lying around to spend on a jumped up fucking fan. So they can go and shove it up their ass. I'll be using gas until there is a realistic alternative to heating my home. That's still cheap. Fucking hell for you. Oh my god. That rant was mid. He's go fathom. Yeah, so this whole government incentive to push heat pumps is just a load of bullshit. It can fuck off. Until they get realistic about it. It's not cost effective. Complete and utter financial suicide for anyone to take on a heat pump. Well, anyone normal, I suppose. Any of you, if you're freaking earning 8 figures a year, then you don't care. You sort of probably don't care even about having a heat pump. You're probably just whatever, I'll pay for the gas. But for everybody else who's maybe even slightly environmentally conscious and wants to do the right thing, nah, can't. Not possible. Give me options. Now think about it. Anyway, yeah, I haven't got strong feelings about it or anything. The pump alone costs 30k in Germany. My god. What is that? Friggin' gold-plated? 30,000 euros for just the pump. You are being ripped off, my friend. Is it Worcester Bosch by any chance? That one. Is it a Worcester Bosch? I think ours was like a Siemens or something. I don't even remember. Fujitsu, perhaps. It's easy for the government to say spend the money because they don't even pay attention to their own spending. They spend without a thought and make you pay extra taxes. Yeah. UK only accounts for 2% of global emissions. Yep. In the States, one city is thinking reverse cycle heat pump things that mount in the window to get away from boilers in large buildings. Yeah, exactly, John. Saving a fortune on petrol, switched to an EV 2 years ago. Nice trucker. They'll probably introduce a heat pump tax a year later. If you're cold, put on more clothes. That's fine, Nocturne, if you're a grown-ass adult, but when it comes to children and stuff, it's a little difficult to have that mentality. You want them to be warm and safe and stuff, don't you? So, I get a little bit sidetracked now. I'm sort of, I need to refocus. Yeah. Refocus, guys, refocus. All right. No, I don't want that. Think about tucking another little manual fire in there, perhaps. Being this chonky monkey. I'm really kind of just throwing turrets on this thing, not really thinking about what they cost CPU-wise. I just want to chuck as many turrets on this thing as possible and then worry about it once we get into the CPU bits and pieces, you know? Why didn't that come across? Weird. Oh, right, because I'm at max mediums. Oh, wow, yeah. Okay. You can only have 4, can't you? 4 mediums. Could I move then these 2 up here so they're out of firing line? Put these 2 in here, so we've got the even 4. Take that out. And we'll put in a light of some description. Light laser, maybe. That's a plasma, right? Where's the light laser? Is that even a thing? Oh, no, that's a Vulcan. Live long and prosper. That one. Ah, I can't do it with my left hand. No! That one, I can do it with my right hand. That's easy, but yeah. Left-handed Vulcan, I can't do. Yes, Void Rave, isn't it? The hypocrisy is strong. Right, I definitely need to shrink this HV up because look, I mean, we are sort of a full turreted front right now. We can add more turrets to the side. I think we're gonna do GATs there. I would like Vulcans, but they obviously require a schematic to unlock. Like cannon turrets. A 30 mil. So the cannon turrets, do they fire for anti-aircraft? Ooh. Anti-armor, anti-aircraft, right? Are these the explosive rounds that go bum on the floor, like? Or are they like the old base cannon turrets, where they sound just terrible? They sound like a freaking BB gun going off, and do nothing. I'm gonna try them. Try it. Because if they're explodey rounds, like, you know, they should be, because it's 30 mil, right? Bam, bam, bam. Explosive rounds. Beautiful! That's what I want. Or to be honest, if positron beams were still a thing, then they'd be positron beams, so they look like the las cannons from a Warhammer tank, you know? Out the sides. That'd be dope. But there we go, we'll stick with the cannon turrets on the side for now. A little bit of point defense. Let's shrink this up. I'm just going to take this all off and put it all back on now that we've got the sort of front hull kind of lined up here to a degree. I wonder about lowering that main gun down and seeing if I could just do some block work around that to make it look like a turret. Kind of sticks out a little bit, looks a little silly. It looks like the top of an urban mech in the middle there. The Land Raider, yeah. The dual las cannons. Cannon turrets are really unique to HVs and are really effective. Are they good at just mopping up ground targets? Because that's what we want. Basically, the Xerax spawners need to F off. Right, here we go. So we've got a fair old chunk of armor in here already, but I still want more. Thing's gonna weigh a ton at the front. That is gonna take an absolute beating, that is. Look at that. A lot of hit points. I hope it works. Go full Baneblade. Well, I might try next tank. I might try fast, but don't forget we did upgrade the old Scorpion tank here with a heavy cannon, twin cannons, laser cannon, and this is a fast little machine. This is a quick mover. So if you want that sort of lightning strike, fast strike kind of tank, and that's the thing really. This thing will be a more Behemoth style, barely mobile turret So what did we say was the width? It was 18, didn't we? 18 blocks. So that turret out goes in. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is exactly 18 wide. That with the turret out. So that is where we got our reverse engines that we need to put in here, right? I also need to put in some kind of venting for our side thrusters here. What happened to the forward sides? Is that the forward sides? Yeah. All right. That's now the rear sides, isn't it? All right. That's fine. Do we have decoy turrets that we can use? Yeah, on HVs. HVs seem very maneuverable and fast in Reforged Eden 2. Yeah, I mean, I originally put plasmas on the Scorpion here, and then I took it for a drive, but it was like freaking absolutely insane. It was so fast. It was beautiful. Downgraded it to an Ion. And plasma just was unnecessary. All right. You're underestimating the mobility of an armored HV. So I'm hearing. But you've got to remember, I don't know any of the new mechanics yet. This is whole very much kind of experimental building for me at the moment. And forget the ammo boxes. It's definitely possible. Not gonna lie. Right. Okay, and before I do anything more, I need to start cramming in some devices, and also, you know, a place to sit and do things. This things start getting a little bit more compact now. Question is, do we want a fixed cockpit armored with visibility, or internal, no visibility, external camera only type deal? I mean, we've got manual fire cannons, that's it. Everything else is turret work. So, in theory, we could do that on just the chase cam. We don't necessarily need that really fine, fine degree of aiming that the cockpit camera kind of demands, you know? So, 3 high is the minimum height for internal space. We know that the roof can go up to where this turret is. I don't know why I want to lower it a bit, move it forward, build it in behind this turret here, then have a 3 high space here for us to sit in with an actual floor rather than standing on thrusters. That would be generally bad. Armored cockpit. If we do that same thing and lower, what's the heaviest? 13,000, 13,600, 500. This guy here is got the highest armor rating, but that one will probably do fine. The only problem with that is it is like a massive box on the back that then I have to do something with. But they would have to be lowered like that, which even with a lowered cannon, that puts those cannons right where you're looking. So it'd have to be an internal thing, I think. I haven't seen a message since Grunter said Spanj will forget the ammo boxes, so as my chat, I think my chat's possibly crashed. Yeah, I got an error over on YouTube. Hang on. Is the stream still up? No, I think my chat's crashed. I have to kill the chat off. Hang on, guys. YouTube is fine. Thank you, guys. Right. What? Restream is having a chat error with YouTube. Yeah, I think restream box died and I can't get it to connect to YouTube. Fine. Sorry guys, I'll be right with you as soon as I can. Oh, restream's not being an absolute arse. Okay. Oh, that's irritating, right? Okay, so the restream bot has stopped working, so you guys on YouTube are not seeing Twitch, vice versa. On top of that, I am not seeing any of the chat because chat has stopped working. Good! Everything's Awesome. Hang on then. I gotta come up with a new solution that's a bit unwieldy. Restream chat, you're fired. Things I like restream chat because it basically consolidates both into one. Now I need to open both separately. Monitor two different chats. Yay. GG. Alright, we'll see how I get on with that. Okay, turn it off and on again. I tried that, didn't work. Right. Okay. Time to blow up the Discord. We can see main things about Twitch users. Yes, YouTube, you can say anything you want about Twitch users now. They can't see you. Can you move that light turret over and fit a second one? Because of the half blocks here to get that kind of shaping there? No. I could if I took these half blocks on, and then you'd get this like nasty right angle thing going on, but I think having the turret spaced out a little bit is probably best anyway, because when one turret takes damage, usually it's sort of explosive, so if you've got a turret right next to it, it also takes damage, so they basically get two, they can kill two turrets almost for the price of one if you bunch them together like that. You want to spread them out a bit. Now I never see, never reads chat. I see you, Jera. I see you. Stu is opening YouTube as well. They're talking about you as well, Stu. They're saying some stuff, dude. They are saying some stuff and things. And it's not pretty. Oof. Oof. It is not pretty. My gosh. Right. Let's get rid of this, because that's not happening. We're going to be putting an internal cockpit onto this thing, but I want to move this turret thing first. I'm going to take symmetry mode off. I'm going to go selection. I'm going to go boink and boink. And move this box a little bit out like that. Oh, no, it doesn't need to go that way. Go up one. I can't remember if I need to include all of the whole turret. In fairness, it doesn't really matter if I need to place the cannon turrets back. It's mostly the block work that I'm interested in anyway. Cut, paste, move it down and along to there, and paste again. Move that. Place the heavy cannons back. Here we are, much lower into the hull now.
Shut up, Wesley.
Oh, don't think I was saying much, but all right, sorry. Symmetry. Symmetry. I got you, I realized. Thank you for the hydrate, Katara, as well. 20 minutes ago, sorry, I missed that. Ah, that worked just fine. Latest Reforged Eden 2 update stated that block's explosion radius was reduced. So maybe less chaining. Nearly 10 years since early access started. Fire effects in between the tank cannons. I like that idea. I like that. I like that. That would be cool. Ba-dum-bum. Okay. So now we've got some room here to basically place a cockpit and a command center, and we can go a bit higher. We need to go 3 high, but if we're going to put a floor in this thing, and I'm thinking the floor will probably be container extensions, to be fair. Ammunition, container controllers. All right. We'll put them. We'll put them there, like 2 up. Like that. Right, so that's the floor that we're going to be standing on. Means we need a 3 block high gap. 1, 2, 3. That's where our ceiling has to be there. This chat's quiet. Device explosion strength reduced by 30%, not range. They explode less, but they still explode just as far. Our cockpit is going to be... We don't need a lot of room inside. We need enough room to get in and out of the cockpit, right? So that's a little tricky in and of itself, really, because Elion. Because Elion. Ideally, we'd have that much clearance either side of us. I actually quite like the shape that I had there, though, with the roundedness going on. I want to keep that. Spanj, you need one block clearance either side of the seat. Yep. Yep, that is correct. Oh. All right. So ammo boxes are 175 so far. We could do definitely more than that. We could put this back. We don't want to be using, actually, let's use more floor space than internal space, because we still need to fit in generators, fuel tanks, other luxuries and optional goodies and stuff. We do need a lot of space for ammo in something like this, but that can all be basically the floor. That can come out. That should be more than enough. 6,000, that's 12,000. 12,000 SUs of storage should be more than enough. Not either side, only left side. Alright, but I'm going to do it either side anyway. I could book something down the right side, like fridges or something, or you can go a bit asymmetrical inside, but yeah. Shield chargers, clone chambers, trauma stations. Yep, you got it. I'm not quite sure I'm going to fit a trauma station in here, but it might be right up against this thruster. Alright, let's see. Let's get generators in first of all. I'm not sure if the fusion is entirely necessary, but it would be entirely cool. We're going to try it with some donkey generators first. 2 of those. Hopefully that's enough. If we need more than that, then it's like we may as well go to fusion, because CPU 4000 and these things are CPU 2000. You're getting 4.5 kilowatts out of each of those, whereas one of those you get 30 kilowatts. That's a huge saving in CPU to power, right? But the material cost of this is quite complicated and high, so it's fusion reactors, reactor core, radiation shielding, superconductors, heat exchangers. I think you can get all from loot now. We want an advanced HV shield generator. So we can tuck that in there. We are going to need to place a core somewhere. Let's get rid of that down there before we go any much further. Or I'm going to place up front here. So that if things do go boom, then the whole thing stops taking damage before too much damage is done. We need a pentaxic tank for the shield. insulate from those turrets a little bit better there. There we go. Alright. Intaxid tank. Intaxid tank can get under the seat. Fuel tanks. In the latest build, can Xerox capital ships destroy your own ships while you do a POI? It happened to me. Dark Cloud, that's not exclusive to Reforged Eden 2, that can happen all the time. You always need to make sure your ship is safe while you're out doing a POI. And then yeah, if a patrol vessel comes along, it will kick the crap out of it. Radiated seat. I love this, the tingle that Intaxid gives on your bottom while you're piloting. I think when you're in a seat, you don't get radiated. It's only if you're right next to it, right? Although, you know, if I'm wrong about that, please let me know. Right then, fuel tanks. That's a turret there, so we want to insulate that off. Remarkable how quickly we run out of space already, isn't it? Six ought to do it. Some of that. Over 2 tanks. Very explodey sides. We need all the CPU as well. Let's cram that in somewhere. And this is why I wanted to make it bigger. We don't need quantums. Where did that come from? Advanced, superior, quantum. Where's improved? Oh, there they are. Don't necessarily want to be going quantum straight away. Having it in? Jesus Christ, I'm already over by 3,000. That's with all available CPU. 2, 2, 2. Everything is 2. 2 of each, so without going quantums. Hey, pink fluffy pencil. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you, man. The restream bot is not working. It just crapped out halfway through the stream. YouTube crowd is definitely talking. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to get around this now. Basically, you're gonna have to all figure it out. So I am not a chat relay. Alright, so bone chamber, big chunky piece of equipment. I mean, we can get it there. Will fit there. It'll look a bit weird, but we're going to fill that in anyway with blocks, right? And trauma station can go on this side, but obviously it doesn't need to be out as much. Then we need things like fridges. Well, we don't need a fridge, but it's good to have one on board. Station armor locker. Dragon. Damn. What do you mean, Vermilion? What do you mean? Why did you say that? Why did you say that? Shouldn't be doing that combat still, really. It's a bit much. Shield generators in the nose. Shield generators right there. Well, the two bridges, I mean, to be fair, I could take that fridge out and put in a little container, like a med box. Yeah. And that can come out as well, and that can be like a storage locker up there. And one up here as well. Yeah, Wi-Fi needs to go in. Oxygen as well, because it's not an enclosed cockpit, so oxygen isn't automatically cycled. Wi-Fi in there, in front of that, and the oxygen come in here somewhere. See if we can Someone was unhappy that you responded to their problem. Oh. Yeah. Right, shield boosters and chargers. Yep, they're going in these front bits here. On the sides there. Oh, I got the internal cockpit area already. That's pretty much crammed in there. You don't really need anything more than that, I don't think. You've got air, you've got trauma, clones, fridges, armor lockers, O2 stations, extra little bits of storage bins for meds, supplies, maybe a little bit of loot, but this is not a looter, so I'm not gonna commit a lot of space to container extensions in this one. Okay. So shield boosters and stuff like that, well, we should have a fair amount of shields already thanks to the combat steel. We've got 12,000, so that's quite nice. I think we can get some... we've got basic, improved, advanced. How big are these advanced things? Okay, so they're doable. We can chuck a couple of these in the front here, and that'll probably do us quite nicely. We've got capacitors, 2-to-1 still, I assume, so let's fit them that way around. 1, 2, and then 2 chargers in here. Rapid shield recharge. 38,000 shields. I think they're fairly expensive though, aren't they? Those shield chargers. What do they cost there? Platinum, dysprosium, supercapacitors, superconductors. Bit expensive, but that's okay. Fill that in with more concrete there. Concrete, combat steel. Right, and we are going to close that off, but I'll leave it empty. That'd be a nice place you can chuck a quantum or something in there when the time comes. An auxiliary core. fit in that space quite nicely. We've still got the back to obviously do and figure that out. Alright, so we need to sacrifice some... Is 27,000 the max? I feel like I've lost an extension or something. Advanced, improved, superior. Advanced, improved, superior. And the basic above the ammo box. Yep, that is max CPU, 27,000. Woof, without going into quantums. Quantums. CPU requires you to have quantum processors. Which, oh, that's the quantum extender, sorry, ignore me. There it is. 16 quantum processors. You get 1 for completing the story missions, as we found out on Friday. So you're getting 16. Again, you want 2 of these as well. That's 32. 32 quantum processors is going to be a bit of a grind. A lot of abandoned POIs to get that many. So I'd rather put this thing together without them and have it be upgradable. So the main thing is downgrading from mediums to light on the plasma turret front. Switch this back on. That reduces to 32. If we take the other 2 mediums off, 30. So we've still got 3,000 to try and recover here. Hello. With 30 meters a second, top speed of a hover vessel I think is 60 or 50? 50? Aux cores and quantums are big now. Hang on, let's do a size test then. Let's get a quantum in. I think they're 3x2, aren't they? Yeah, 3x2. That space is perfect for them. I mean, I'm assuming you keep these out, right? But there's 2x2 there, and then, sorry, just to show. There you go. That's weird. How's that? Oh right, yeah, because the, of course, right. So yeah, you can get them in there. Definitely get them in there. It's fine. Probably gonna so I need to get rid of 3,000 CPU somehow. I mean, a 67 meter squared acceleration is kind of overkill. So we could probably ditch the large plasmas, and we could probably replace a lot of them with ions. So let's see what turbo ions look like here. I still want the larger thrusters just because they look sick. Spanj is making a design choice based on aesthetics. How dare I? Always do that. Literally always do that. So that's about it. We're on our way. We're on our way. That's 34 meters per second squared. That's still pretty good. 31, 32, 20. I mean, we could probably get rid of this. The reverse thrust being. I don't want to get rid of the reverse thrust being that good. You want to get out of dodge real quick, right? So maybe you replace the side thrusters with ions. Let's see, large ion thrusters. Here we go. Still gives us a 15 meters per second squared strafing with a 22 degrees pitch and a 33 yaw. Still good, still good. Still okay. Someone tell him he's lost his clone chamber. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, yeah. Bloody symmetry. Betrayal. Here we are. Clone chamber hath returneth. $29,287 of 27,000. Let's see. CPU says heavy cannons. Well, that's 8,000. Turrets 7. Advanced shield generators. Large ion thrusters. In the marine slate, nothing. The large hover engines are 600. Small hover engines are 50. Not really nearly as much torque, of course, but how am I going to do that? Hey Jackie, how you doing, buddy? And Tony, welcome along, guys. Ashura, thank you very much for the 18 months resub there. Appreciate it. Thank you. Forgive me, as probably been asked 100 times, have you ever tried Space Engineers? Hey, Ravel, yes. Didn't get on with it very well. Gotta admit. Kind of ticked me off a bit. What pissed me off about it the most is that you had to like weld all the blocks together and just like, oh my god, this is laborious. So you see how like I build here in Empyrion, I'm taking blocks in and out all the time, swapping them over, trying different things so quickly. I just couldn't like get on board with that with Space Engineers. It forces you to have a plan. I don't have a fucking plan. I don't wanna have to have a plan to build. Jesus, what is this nonsense? I'm not asking build. Let me build. Build it. Oh yeah, advanced detector. Advanced detector, 250 CPU. There's my rangefinder. Awesome. Izzy Ling, hello. I am in Reforged 2, yeah. Creative building is not too much different. Yeah, I think I played survival mode and kind of annoyed with the whole welding nonsense. I didn't try creative building in fairness. It does, doesn't it, Izzy? Yeah, it has some pretty cool stuff. Has some even more now since today's update. Has some cool looking stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do with the arse end of this thing. I really don't. Hey, Peter, thank you for the €5. Any idea when we can expect Broken Eden 2 long play server? A day, a month, a year? Difficult to say. I mean, it depends. I feel like Reforged 2, aside from maybe a few more balancing changes and stuff like that, it's pretty stable. They're going to be constantly updating it for a while now to get more POIs and stuff in it. At some point, we have to decide, well, it's good to go for a long play, and we're just going to miss out on, say, the next X number of updates while we play this season out. It's quite a difficult call to make, but it needs to be done. So I think it's, realistically, we're probably looking at about a month, I would say. Like, maybe August is what would be my estimate. So August long play, Reforged 2, get as many updates in as possible. That's why it's so important that the guys continue on my server. We are testing Reforged now, Reforged 2, on Broken Eden 2 test server. It's important, the work they're doing. As long as they keep reporting bugs and things with the scenario, feeding back, then, you know, hopefully we'll have as stable a long play season as we can have with this beta scenario. We got to remember as well, the scenario is still beta, you know. Spanj is the bane to my wallet. 90% of what I own on Steam is due to him. And Real Civil Engineer. That's a good channel, that. On the flip side, for me, I had trouble justifying Empyrion's magic space factory capable of storing space stations in your pocket. Should it not be renamed Reforged? Reforged. Reforged. That's difficult to say. What are you trying to do? Yeah. Need a ramp. There we go. The only problem with this ramp, right, is how many blocks it takes up. You almost need to give it like an extra block there, just so you can counteract the flat ass edge that it forces you to use. So at least this way you can say like put these blocks here, and then you continue that down. You know, but would it be cool if we could texture those shutters too for secret doors, POIs? That'd be amazing. Yeah, well up for all creative additions to the game. Give you options and stuff like that. They celebrated those new lampposts and friggin' tables and stuff that Elion added. It's like, hey, finally! More creative options. Love that. Big fan. I feel like those engines stick out a little bit too much. Let's see if I can push them in a little bit more. Yeah, indeed. I think Elion may be not going to be doing a DLC for a while. Their last one was less than successful, shall we say. Our jet engine's airtight? I don't believe so. Yeah, we might need some, I don't know, these fuel tanks are probably not airtight, are they? And the CPU extender's probably not. Oh, that's a good point. Airtight. The CPU extenders are airtight, thankfully. Fuel tanks are not. So that's fine, because that is sealed there. We should be airtight if we can seal off that trauma station. The clone chamber, I'm guessing, is not airtight. Nope. So that won't be, because that's right next to a thruster there. I might have to move that clone chamber forward, which is okay. Still be passable, but yeah. Good point. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Total Eagle, those are long-standing issues that are a little difficult to fix. A little being an understatement. Because they're inherent problems, I think they would require, like, ground-up work. A rebuild from the ground up kind of thing, you know? Not an easy task. I'm still over CPU, by the way. I haven't forgotten that I'm 2,300 over CPU. I might have to downgrade to a basic shield generator, or get rid of a couple of turrets. Tinto over on Twitch says, I want to catch one of these lives, but 6 a.m. is a big commitment. Tinto, come on, man. Wakey, wakey. You know? This guy's on here from 5 a.m. Nah, dude, whatever. I mean, it'll be saved on YouTube if you want to watch it back another time. All good, all good. Whatever you can do. Happy days in my book. Thank you for being here. It's bulky as hell, man. I hope this thing takes a beating. They're only 6 blocks high, though. So to build a bigger tank, there's more armor depth and stuff, then it won't fit in the Ventress. So we need to look at maybe the Jupiter. Hell of a tank fit in the Jupiter. And other carriers. Right, so let's see. Let's move that clearing chamber forward a bit. And we need to put some blocks in here as well. In theory, could be more container extensions.
Welcome aboard.
Damn it, the door's on the inside plane. Alright. Door will need to be on the outside plane. Have to make do without a shutter door, I think. That'll be okay. Haven't got any docking or anything like that on here yet either. I need to do a lot of block shape work to the bottom here. I won't do too much, to be honest. It's only the underside, but I like to have a little bit of attention to detail under there. Oh, a cute little bulldozer. Base for aux cores. I need to measure an aux core. We put the hello. Put the quantum in there, but not the orcs. Small auxiliary cores. These are 2x2. So if we put our quantums in here, then I suppose the orcs could go where we just cleared up all that space, didn't they? With the container extensions. Well, that's easy enough. Just take the container extensions out as 2x2. So you can have, how many can you have of these? 2? Oh, you can have 4. 4 auxiliaries. And are they airtight? Yep. So you can fit 2 of them behind the clone chamber and trauma station here. I suppose you could slot one underneath there. But yeah, you're going to lose some ammo container space. That's okay. You know. You're still going to have plenty of container extension space. But dig in. Dig into it. Alright, so she holds a hover height. That's good. All hover engines are working. That's a decent acceleration as well. There was some rough terrain here. She does bottom out. This is what I was afraid of. That's without any ammunition as well. That's what I was afraid of, is the hover engines aren't strong enough to counteract the hover craft bouncing, basically. Yeah. And then you add any kind of gravity to this, and that becomes even worse. So these small hover engines aren't going to cut it. I need to stick to the larger ones that I originally had, which means the CPU saving I got from that ain't going to do it either. All right. Put that down to hitting a tree. Right, we're much more stable now. Going over rough terrain. Not bottoming out anymore. Good speed. Good acceleration. We're not dipping below 50 meters per second even turning. That's going to be really helpful. So it works just like the grinder. Don't have a harvest container on board. Works nicely. Good. It's good. I'd say let's add container extensions where I've got these carbon blocks, but they will interfere with the existing container extensions that are there already. To a point, at least. Anyway, there's none actually here, for example. Well, there are actually. And we can add a little harvest box in there. But it's not a harvester. So I don't know about that. Proximity alarm. The grinding effects are weird on it. Yeah, it's just basically a reskinned grinder. It's a reskinned grinder. So kind of makes sense. It's just borrowing the same mechanic rather than adding a new one. If it was up to, if it was possible, I'd like it to basically just almost instantly destroy trees and rocks and stuff as you run into them. Maybe giving you half yield or something like that. Than what a grinder does. Just to balance it a bit. But yeah, it's a cool new lock. Got a lot of hit points, a hell of a lot more hit points than a grinder has, so you know, that's good. Just replace an ammo box with a harvest box. Well, let's see what the ammo capacity actually is then. What do we need? 120s, 570mm tank shells, 20 millijoule plasmas, 220 megawatt laser charges, and 30mm autocannon rounds. Okie dokie. Because the creative menu is stupid, we can't filter by hover vessel. 20 megajoule plasma rounds. 220 napalm tanks. There's the artillery shells. We don't need the infrared homing SAMs. I think I've probably gone past the laser charges, I think, at this point. $220 watt megawatt. There we go. And 113mm. The normal cannon rounds. Okay. There we go. Right. Realistically, of course, we don't need that many tank shells. The two, I would be quite happy with around about 120 rounds. The megawatt, the lasers, that's a reload. So we got one laser turret on here, so that was minimal. Plasmas are the main armament. Plasmas aren't reloads, are they? So I should get back some more of that back. More tank rounds. God damn it, seriously. There we go. Right, so that's a full. That's the ammo we can take, right? 351 tank shells, 563 laser charges, 2,600 plasma and autocannon rounds. That's quite a lot. Now we've got full ammo storage as well. Test out these hover engines. Oh. Can't hit a tree. There we go. Missed. So you will go through quite a lot of tank rounds, really. Firing at that speed. Oh, more storage in the back if you need more storage. Right, let's charge, do a little power test here. We're going to be charging shields, driving at full speed, maneuvering, shields are charging, at 77% power usage. Gone down to 30% power usage. We're charging again. 70%, 76. It's not charging. Back on 10%. I put 2 chargers in, 2 capacitors and 2 chargers. Why is it not charging? Streamlabs blocking comments. Oh, because it looks like a link, right? Peter, that comment got blocked because it looks like a link. 3-dot weapon. Seems it's a link. What's the 3 weapon? 3 is a detector. Sorry. Rados missile silo. I'm squirrel hunting, yeah. I don't know why it's not charging. It must have dropped a shield or something. Or maybe... Where's... Fence. Oh, they're all capacitors. None of them are chargers. No wonder. Right. Only something has to be wrong. I thought I switched them to oh, these are the basic ones, hang on. Charger. Capacitor. I'm almost certain that's what I switched them to when I put them in there. That's probably going to tank 19,000 shields. There you go. Try this again, shall we? Right. Shields are charging 81% capacity. LAS, take it easy, bud. This is Reforged, dude. Frag a lot. There we go, we're charging now. 46%, bam. 70%, bam. 98%, bam. Alright, cool. Now we're talking. That's more like it. That was a pretty rapid charge. That was a pretty rapid charge, right. right. We are... We're 2,500 over. You know, if I get rid of 2 plasma turrets, that's 2,000. The 1,500, I don't know where we're going to get that back. But the light turrets are about 1,000 each, I think. Yeah. So the half might be... I don't know, maybe we get a smaller generator. The heavy cannons are 4,000 CPU. So we could drop to medium cannons or medium railguns. 2,000 each. And keep the plasma turrets. And be just about 500 over. Which is manageable. That's okay. Let's see what it deals with. Okay, let's go save you. Save as 3-2. 3-2. Let's give this a go. I need a new save game. Tinto, I've already got a Reforged Eden 2 server going, but it is a test server, so it is prone to being wiped every now and again. In fact, today, it got wiped. That's probably going to be at least a good sort of 3 or 4 weeks before the next one. But once it's out of beta, we'll be going into it'll be replacing my current server, the Broken Eden server, which is running Reforged 1. And that'll be the main server going forward, basically. We'll be saying goodbye to Reforged Eden 1, basically, when it comes out of beta. I tried to launch the Reforged Eden 2 scenario the other day, and it's just getting stuck in the screen where you see the blue planet background. Do I miss any additional workshop assets? No, that's it. Hello. I just got spawned and ganked by a bunch of parasaurs. Everything's fine. Right, no, there's nothing else that you need to do. Alright, let's take it up against something light and fluffy, first of all. Steel storage. Landing pads. Maintenance bay. Temporary drone base, here we go. Alright. Raptors, that's cute. Uh-oh. Oh! Sorry. That works. Ow! Oh, it's gonna kill me! Tank, save me! Danger close. Jesus. Trauma station, trauma station. Ah. 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 They just like massacred the entire area, huh? I'm loving these cannon turrets. Dunk, boom. Dunk, boom. Sweet. Alright, so first target north of us is the temporary drone base. Shields are up. Reload the guns. Let's configure turrets as well. Turrets. Stop dealing with these all predator nonsense things, alright? There's turrets only, yeah? And drones. Kill the drones. Alright. What the hell? On my left. Oh, there it is. It's over the hill. Can't see it. Alright. Breeze aside. Let's go to war, boys. See what we're dealing with here. Up over... Oh my god. There's a rock. That's why we hate hover vessels most of the time. Hang on. That's the temporary drone base? Yeah, I hate to see a permanent one. Alright. Let's see, we got a bit of a range. 100% shields on that thing. Freaking potholes of things everywhere. Alright, turrets, do your thing. Come on, get involved. Let's go. Can we get under this thing? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, bam! Good gun elevation. Good gun elevation. The plasmas are doing it, they're just taking a while. Hang on. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Blam! Got Xerox ground troops shooting me. Whoa! 38%. Meow. Sit down. Alright. %. See if I can take no damage for a little while. I can maybe get my shields recharging, but there's a sentry gun shooting my shields. 1%. Oh. Oh. That's some interesting noises. Whoa. Oh shit. Shields are about to go down. 4%. I need to get rid of this guy off the roof here. There we go, okay. Shields can go down now, and it's sort of okay. Stuck on a tree. Will not be my end again. Get fucked. Oh, took a missile hit there. What the hell is that missile they're firing there? That is crazy fast, rapid fire. There we go. Another turret down. I gotta say, these heavy artilleries, they make very short work of the turrets there. That doesn't get old. That does not get old. I could shoot Xerox in the face with twin artilleries all fucking day. Well happy. Right, let's have a little look, see at damage then. Sorry. So, do you mind? Alright, fine. I am in God mode, but you know what? Maybe you don't know that. Maybe you just want to die in a classy way. Shit, let's have a look. So we've got some rippling on the front here. We can see where the combat steels absorb some damage. Those missiles in particular that hit us there from that top right turret hit us while there was no shields. We need a multi-tool. Multi-tool. And we're talking 30 damage on some, 10 on that one. That's lost almost, there's 2,200 or almost 2,200 damage off of the bulldozer blade. That really did absorb some nice damage there. Almost 100 off that one, a couple of hundred off that one. No blocks missing. Even this little corner piece here still intact. Oh, there we go, look, 730. So they almost got through that combat steel block there. Alright, the turret itself though, no damage. A little bit of damage on the light laser turret. To be fair, the light laser turret barely did anything. I think because its firing angle is directly ahead, it can't shoot up because these tank cannons are in the way. There we go. But it does shoot. Oh, it's the troop transport, right. So what else we got in the area? We got 3 more POIs directly ahead of us. Quick reload, a maintenance bay and a comm relay. There are no repairs. No shields on this one. So 2 shots from these artillery cannons enough to do. 4 shots from the heavy artillery is enough to take out one of these basic turrets. You notice how a plasma round doesn't necessarily kill a Xerax. It takes 2 plasma rounds to kill a Xerax. Man, I miss having that front camera, I suppose. You have to just kind of leave that to the turrets to deal with, you know? Alright, easy. The shields didn't even hint at budging there. Comm relay. This isn't a tank for a starter planet. We'll take it to another planet in a second. Wanted to get a feel for first of all. Yes. Yeah, I really like the shield strength. Yeah, on this thing, it's good. What is it? Basically, 19,000. I've seen CVs with less. You know, so... so that didn't even reach the shields then. So we expect even less damage that time. Still 730 on that block. Haven't seen anything more. Let's go to a harder planet then. Let's see what we can find out here. Let's head straight into Xerox territory. Over here, let's try, I don't know, a nice hot star, black hole. Fuck it. No, that would be space only stuff, wouldn't it? B type. B's or O's? O's would be nice. I don't know if there are any in oh, an N. N will definitely have hard planets in it. Might have a plasma. Go from the freezer into the fucking frying pan. Let's go. Dead world. Probably nothing on a dead world in Xerox space, is there? No, there's a barren planet here. That should be good. Yeah, barren planet should have a sector command on it. The tank might get double burn. Commercial starport, abandoned bunker, armories, sector commands. There we go. Okay, this terrain sucks. Let's have a little look-see around. Alright, so the sector command itself is surrounded in dickheads. Unshielded dickheads, but dickheads nonetheless. I will say this: the tank is definitely going to die against sector command. By the way, I'm not sure how much of a practical test this is going to be, but you all seem to want to see it die, so let's see it die, shall we? Okay, so everyone, let me just do one thing first to air off. While I set this up, so I don't have a drone come up and start blasting me. We want 220s. I'm thinking about rejigging the turrets on this thing. I think what I might do is drop 2 of the plasmas, see if I can fit 2 medium plasmas in, and take that laser out there and put a laser in here. These 2 front light lasers, 2 medium plasmas. The only problem with that is actually increasing CPU rather than decreasing it. I mean, less one turret, but 2 heavier, if you know what I mean. So, don't know how I'm going to manage that. Cannons seem to work really nicely, though. I do wonder if the medium railguns here do... How much damage do they do? Current range 209. 48 rounds per minute. Doesn't say what its damage is. So... 10% shield, 50% magazine size, impact damage versus armor. What's good against devices? Cannons. Cannons are very good. Armor. Steel. Armor blocks. Weapons. Wildlife ground troops. Creatures troops. It's a torpedo launcher. Creatures and troops, and then we're into heavy. So cannons are the best, but I wonder if medium cannons may suffice over heavies. Take longer. Take longer to do. Difficult call, but I need to bring that CPU down, so... Cannon turrets are doing quite a good job. I do need to configure them better, you're right, but they're the same CPU as GATs. So all light turrets are 1,000, all medium turrets are 2, and all heavies are 4. That's it. There's no laser stuff isn't higher CPU than projectile and missile and stuff like that. You know, it's all balanced out now. Anyway, let's fill this thing up. Let's see what it is. Handles. As is in its current configuration. So what do we need? We need cannon, plasma, tank shells, and the ever elusive 220 charges, which you can never bloody see. Type it in again, I guess. Was that it there? No, that's 425 megawatt laser charges. Of course, 300 megawatt laser charges. But no 220. 220 doesn't exist in here. You can't see it. Blah, 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 blah. There it is. Oh, and... Bing. 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 Take ourselves in here. Take ourselves out of God mode. Go... Ah, the radiation. Yeah. Oxygen works. Oxygen works. Everything's fine. But have you ever considered making two ships that could dock to each other and then one maximized to take down shields and the other for full assault? The problem with that RS build is that the time it would take you to then switch ships to the other one that does the other type of damage, the station or whatever, would recharge its shields. And then, you know, you just have to go back and forth all the time. Practically, it's not great. Although ships that dock together, I did a whole line a while ago around the Carrier, the Ventress, the Vendetta, the Vulture. They all dock to the Carrier, and it's basically a Spanj ship, and all the ships dock around it. It's one of the premium Patreon reward ships, basically. It's why it's not on my workshop. But again, it's a similar thing where it's like, I hate the docking and the docking and the docking and the docking, because it's just so much time spent docking shit. My preferred playstyle is a ships that generally do it, or even if it doesn't do it very well, you know, I generally just manage. If you manage to do it anyway. Right, so let's configure this. They don't do anything particularly well, but what they do, they can do everything, and that means I spend less time becking about with docking stuff. Right, cannon turrets. Let's set you off of bases. You guys just deal with the drones, okay? Shields charged. Visibility 0. Certainty of death. What are we waiting for? Oh yeah, AI on. There we go. Oh my good God, look at all this nonsense ahead of me. Right, so what do we got? We got a bastion up ahead. I can't even tell where that is. I think it's this building right here. Apparently it's got some turrets on it. Well, I'd be able to shoot them if I... Oh, I think I could see them actually. I'm in range. 1 and 2. That should be 1 turret off. 1 and 2. We're reloading our cannon turrets. Let's just get out of range a second while they're doing that. Might give our shields an opportunity to just give it a cheeky little recharge. My turrets deal with the drones. Now let's just test it. Do these things, they do arc, look. So we're out of range of this POI from this range here, according to the stats of the turret here, but we can actually arc our shots and they'll continue to fly. So unshielded POIs versus cannons, they've got no chance, because ultimately you can sit here and just arc shots at this thing all day. As long as you can actually see what you're shooting at, I suppose. Boom. There goes a turret. Look at that, see? There was a lot of shit shooting at me on this thing. There we go. I think there's another turret there. Boom. So I can snipe this thing all day with these cannons. And then we can get in close. There's another turret right there that's decided not to shoot at me for some reason. I've only just seen that one. There we go, there it goes. Now, with the sector command here, there's absolutely no chance of getting anywhere near its shields. If I shoot it from here, it does 0 to the shields. I had 0 effect against the shields there. Well, at least there's the Bastion gone. And it didn't even break a sweat doing that one, so... Sector command is a completely different animal. This thing is going to tear me to pieces. Alright, well, time to see how survivable this thing is. Stationary weapons need a right-click zoom. I completely agree with that. That would be awesome. That was a shit shot. Right. Drones are coming in. See if we can mop these up. Boom, actually hit that drone. Didn't kill it though, crazy. Incoming. Oof. That killed it. Boom! Headshot. Yeah, here comes the bullshit from the sector command. Alright, there we go. Yeah, shot from the right here. A drone, I assume. Plasma gunship. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm enjoying these heavy cannons. They are amazing. Ground troops from behind. Always a delight. Boom. The GATs are shooting. They're not GATs, they're cannons, so they look a little different. How did that not kill that drone? Is there a damage drop-off through the range as well? Oh, you cheeky bastard. You changed direction just as I fired. They look like cruise missiles, they do, don't they? So they're firing. You see those like little explosions, the kind of, not the plasma explosions, but the actual fiery explosions. They are the cannon turrets firing. Does the rangefinder do anything? Yeah, it's a detector. So it finds the range, except it then floods my screen with bullshit. And I have to wait for that to all wear off. Or hit F6 and have no info whatsoever. Right. Let's see what we can do against this thing with light plasma turrets and speed and ingenuity. They're not even shooting right now. It's the turrets are just going, fuck this, I'm out. Holy moly. That didn't do anything. They're still at 100%. I'm down at 30. Fortunately, I've got rapid shield recharge, so I just need that 10 seconds of not taking any damage and 80% generator usage. And back in we go. 99.6% power usage there. Plasmas. Gonna maybe do something? Are you thinking about it? Are you not? Are you perhaps 99% shields? 99% shields down, guys. We knocked 1% off. We knocked 1% off. This is going well. This is going well. Okay, quick check then, because we haven't actually dropped shields yet, but I want to have a little look-see at the front of the thing here and how much damage these blocks are taking. We are looking a little damaged, and that front blade is the worst. Nearly 8,000 damage it's taken. That's damage through the shields, guys. These shields haven't gone down. So we would be remiss right now to do a little cheeky repairing. Thankfully, the multi-tool is buffed, so repairing that is not difficult or time-consuming, as you can see. I am in God mode, though, and that does help. But obviously, you could just use the drone. Get the same sort of effect here. Alright, I think we're good. There's little bits of damage everywhere, fortunately, thanks to the old flak cannons that were just shooting us. Alright, new tactic then. What's the tactical advantage of HVs instead of SVs? More armor, more guns. You're not spending so much CPU on just thrusters. Haven't got a single point of the shields down yet. 99%, 98%. We got fucking great big artillery cannons right there. I'm hugging the wall here, trying to take as little damage as possible. But we are now going to take damage. And we just took a big fuck off artillery round in the arse. That was the worst possible timing. It wasn't shooting me, then it was shooting me. I know that, it waited. That artillery cannon waited. It was just like, ready, ready, shield down, flaps. Just dead. Just dead. It's still alive. I'm not, but the tank is. It's still alive. That's so dead. But the power's still on.
Nope.
Yeah. All right. Enough of this. Enough of this. Enough. Enough. So this little mother ducker. I was right here on top of these blocks. What is that? Hang on. Contact detonator. Oh, it's a mine. There are mines everywhere, look. Oh, this is new. Wait. This is the new sector command, right? Oh, okay, so there it is. All right, fine. So, door sealed from other side. Access denied. That's basically shut down my intruder tactic then, hasn't it? Really?
And they call it a mine.
And they call it a mine. Because if I was to get the intruder up to the front door like this, which is the intruder's design, to go through this front door, sealed from the other side, right? Which means you can't actually open it from the outside. Vermilion? Oh, it's Restream chat back. Look at that. The Restream chat bot looks like it's just throwing all the Twitch chat all at once into YouTube. But not the other way. Boom. Suck it, YouTube. This is everything YouTube's said for the last 3 hours. Oh, man. Right. That drills the tank into the wombat. There we go. Okay, my Restream chat is back and working. There we go. So I can now see both chats in one window. Yay! Civilization is back. Lovely. So yeah, these two turrets here now will stop an intruder tank. I'll remind you what the intruder is. Hang on a second. It's probably going to spawn with half the things missing. But this is a teeny tiny little assault tank here. Which is designed to get underneath the guns of the sector command. This is quite a low profile, as you can see, right? So, oh, the shit missing there. And the idea is you get up here, the door opens, and it fits inside this bay perfectly. Open external door requires 2-factor authentication. We can't even go up and over. Oh, at least this is sealed now inside. You still got the plasma turrets inside there. Wow. Okay. So you have to now. So we have to overpower a sector command, and you just saw what it did there to a Core 9 HV. So yeah, okay. I mean, the sector command is designed to be a multiplayer instance, I suppose, but yeah, still okay. That's no driving into the sector command anymore, guys. It looks like it, because you know, with the what happened to my laser turrets? With the 2 laser turrets that should be on this thing, it would get the shields down eventually, but it would have to sit here for a good sort of 10 minutes just shooting its lasers uninterrupted, and it could do that from within this room, right? It would just sit here and you'd use its lasers until it downed the shields. It can't sit here and use its lasers. Let me put myself into GMIB a second, right? And then turn AI on, and let's see what it does to this. That is not safe. There's no, you can't park there, mate. I'm not going to be able to sit there for 10 minutes downing the shields of the lasers. The lasers are already gone. They were the first things to get blown up. So there goes that plan. There goes that plan. Get out, look at this. Look at the dishes on this thing. That's so cool. Very nice. Alright, well, that's possibly something we need to think about and strategize for how to defeat this now new impenetrable Fortress of Doom. As for reasonable POIs, however, this tank seems to be doing quite well with them. Those cannons do a lovely job, so let's see if we can jig the turrets around a little bit more. Let's see if we can get a little bit more firepower out of its anti-shield capacity. Orbital bombardment, yep. Dig under it. You won't be able to get anywhere under it, even if you dig under it. Still have to down shields, but I suppose if you're underground, you can leave it to fire, can't you? Just so you know as well, they are trying to... Come on. What the hell is this floatiness? Oh, I had the jetpack on, not the god mode. They are working on a way, or looking to get a way of implementing land claim in POIs so that you can't dig under them. There doesn't appear to be a manual fire EMP. There was on the turret, the artillery turret, and I wonder if that's still possible. This guy, heavy artillery turret, HV. Oops. Oh, let's set shields off a second. I'm going to get rid of one of these in order to put that on there. And then go in here, go in here, go in there. Blah, 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 blah. And then access this, and then right click, and nothing happens. Yeah, no, that seems to have gone. Okay, so EMP rounds, not a thing anymore. Shield penetrating weapons, railguns, basically. So EMP rounds not a thing anymore, which sucks. I was kind of hoping they would be, but I guess we basically just have to ignore the shield and go for railguns. Boom. I got 10% shield penetration with those. Heavy railguns have a 10% catastrophic hull damage. Plasma cannons. Build up explosion radius. Hyper lasers. Damage, good damage against Xeno Steel. So these would be really good against Legacy. Damage with Xeno Steel. We could use just laser weapons against Legacy and absolutely rip them apart, I guess. Yeah, so the only weapon is railguns that have shield penetration. 483. Oh, that's plasma. Hang on, railgun. Railguns do. We don't know. It doesn't say how much damage they do. Oh no, that's 1,333. So you're going to be doing 133 damage per shot through the shields per railgun. Gonna take a while. Heavy Vulcans have shield pen. Doesn't say that it does. If it's got shield pen on there, Vermilion, it would be useful if it said that it had shield pen on there. Otherwise, how the hell do we know? Hearsay. Hearsay and rumor. You know how well that works. We don't have railgun turrets, so we'd have to spend all of our time operating the manual railguns, leaving everything else to turrets. Heavy Vulcans are stationary, yeah. The heavy Vulcans are really cool looking. They're these big chonkers here. You know, they would look dope in the place of that cannon, they really would. See what we can do here. Have to do something with the block work around it, but there we go. Basically, heavy Vulcan cannons. They look pretty sick. So they take 113 mil autocannon rounds. No, excuse me, 173 millimeter HE rounds, high explosives. Ow. Yep. Right, I'm going to take this laser out entirely, because it can't shoot anything. We've got two, crazy isn't it? We got 2,500 basically to play with. So we got. That's one medium turret. Okay, so what else we got? We got advanced shield generator requires 2,000 CPU. Can't even see the standard one. There it is. 1,000 CPU for a standard. Over double. You get over double the shields for double the CPU. You can go through it with conventional means. NT did it. When you say conventional means, you mean with a light tank like the Intruder? How the hell did NT do it? As I just demonstrated, if you park the Intruder up against the door of a sector command, it gets blown to shit. So did he mean conventional means as in, like, he blew it up with a max core HVSV? A mix of laser and explosives took down the shields in a 1v1. This is the sector command. SV then, I presume. The sector commander's shield generator is in the roof. I'm guessing he shot through, killed the shield generator that way. Interesting. HV, right. But still, he shot through it. Shot through the blocks, killed the shield generator. Wow, he is a freaking different breed, old NT, isn't he? The shield generator on the sector command is unkillable. Right, okay, yeah, admin core. So down the shields and then took the turrets off enough to get through the front door. Interesting. He's got a few videos. Okay, I'll have to see that because I'm pretty sure. What am I doing wrong here that I'm not able to get more weapons on this thing for the base CPU? Do higher shields? It does have very high shields. 20,000. Could drop the capacitors down from advanced 900 CPU each to 600 CPU each. Or 400. Thrusters are cheap, aren't they? 400 CPU each of one of these. 180 or 120. There's 8,000 CPU being used up in the heavy weapons, of course, but the amount of small generators, which is providing the power I do need, and even if I went to fusion, that's the same CPU. Small shield boosters advanced. 3,600. Yeah, I think I need to rebalance the shields a little bit. We can actually get more. I think, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you should be able to do a sector command in the Core 9. Absolutely not. I was just hoping for a little bit more impact on those shields than 1%. If I could have got like 10% off of them, then I maybe have had hope. You know? I'd have had hope. Maybe it's doable. Right, so that takes the shields down to 14,000. That takes our shield down to 11,000 and gives us less than 1,000 CPU spare. But then we've got the turrets. We've got the turrets in. The hell am I deleting? Brilliant. A bit more CPU. A bit more CPU. If you're going to use two of the mediums, you may as well use one of the larger ones, basically. If you're going to use two improved, you may as well use an advanced. And that gives us 1,000 CPU back, doesn't it? Yeah, just over. Give you a little demonstration of the Vulcan turrets, guys. Cannons. That's the Vulcans. Oh, and the terrain as well. You can see where it's firing. Yeah, the crater maker. Yes, not technical, but it is upgradable. I mean, there's spaces in here behind the hull, and you can take some of the ammo controllers out to fit quantums and auxiliary cores in this thing, so it's definitely upgradable. But I mean, as always, I want to get as much out of a max sort of CPU vessel as I can, so it's all about making those tweaks, you know. I'm like, if I upgrade one turret to medium, that's great. Or I can put another capacitor in. And that gives me 400 spare, 17,000 shields. Less shield recharge. To be fair, that would put me over by 500. Putting that one in. Which isn't the end of the world. I mean, we saw the tank, how it performed in survival there, and that was over. By about that much. We've lost one turret down in the front there, but that turret was fairly inactive anyway because of the hitboxes around the Vulcans, well, the cannon turrets at the time. I'll try it with the Vulcan turrets. They're interchangeable, they're the same CPU, so you know, anyway, you can make the judgment, basically. Question is, do I want the Vulcans elevated as they are? Or we dip them down a little bit and rest them on the hull. I think elevated. I think they look dope. But I need to sort this platform out for them, because they're no longer really a turret. But visibly not a turret anymore, isn't it? So we've got the advanced generators, the 3x1s. How much CPU is that scanner using? Not a lot. An advanced detector is 250. The regular detector is 100. Needs tactical assault pipes. Got pipes. I'm sure I call them tactical assault pipes, but it's got pipes. Oh, hello. Any extra armor? Why is that not working? Yeah. So, invert switch, please. Thank you. Put a light inside. and shiny. Getting romantic in there. Right. Let's get some docking capacity, shall we? They should hold down and connect with whatever it's parked on. Should be the operative word there.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Welcome aboard.
Pipes. Obvious reasons.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, no skill for no. Thank you very much for gifting 5 subs over on Twitch. Very, very nice of you. Thank you, sir. Excellent. Much, much, much appreciated. I'll do. In theory, we've got smaller shields. Eh, no, we don't. We have the same shields, don't we? We just don't have an advanced rower. We have a basic instead of an advanced. That's all we've done. Spanj, you going to be looking at First Dwarf at all? Mike? Yes. Thursday. What? Thursday. It's cool. It's a cool game, isn't it? It's pretty cool. And Daka. Die, Forest. Yeah. Place plastic with steel for extra shield. Yeah, I think we got the performance, haven't we? Probably do it. We have a total of 14,000 shields. We are over CPU by 500, which is acceptable. Good performance against light to medium POIs. And we've got some upgrade capacity to upgrade to medium turrets and higher shield capacity through quantum and auxiliary cores in this thing as well. So all in all, pretty rounded little hover vessel. Not very started out huge, but actually not very big now, is it? Let me just check something. I wanted to do a power test of the shields actually. The 8%. Oh wow. It fits and it docks and the door closes. Well, holy shit. I didn't think that would happen, but there we go. This is designed to fit in the Ventress. It fits in the fucking Tenacious. Brilliant. That's pretty awesome. Power's fine. Carry weight, sufficient. Say that anymore because it doesn't lift anything up, I suppose. But I mean, we were on a barren planet and we were holding around full ammos of weight of ammo, so it's fine. There's a ship over there. I'm gonna go park in it. Fucking hell, that hit something side on and it's just like boom, flip you over. All right. That docks. That works. Make fire come out of the back. How does that thing work then? Does it work any... Yeah. Oh, it works partially, part of the time. I want a constant fire. Fire trail. Be cool. I mean, like make a hover vessel that has just lots of like exhaust pipes, right? Cool.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, no skill for. Thank you again for gifting another sub. That's awesome, dude. Very kind of you. They do cast a shadow. I think it's ready for a texture gun. Still looks like a brick. Hey, Iron Wolf. Or should I call you Blighted? How's the tonk building going? I see some chonk being applied. Yeah, absolutely, OTT. The kid putting cards in his spokes. Neons underneath. Hey, neons. Yeah, man. I wonder if they would look cool on the project on the hover engines here. What do you think? Doesn't look right, does it? Can I dock with those? And it's a good point, actually. I don't know. Very good point. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. I'll leave the effects for the CVs, you know. Right, time to scrap it and start over. Ready for a texture gun, that is. I wanted to play with the idea of possibly incorporating the heavy railguns and the medium laser cannons. Because the medium laser cannons you can have 4 of, right? Which means that all 4 of those would do the same damage as 2 of the heavy laser cannons. And these guys have 10% shield penetration. we'll also play around with the idea of possibly a light tank sniper. Kind of like the Scorpion is, right? But I have a picture in mind. Do you remember the... Twitch is back. Twitch is back, guys. Do you remember the hover tank from... the GDI hover tank from Tiberian Sun? So we're gonna have a much shorter profile with this. Let's go for 3. Let's go for this pupper. Right. Hey Jim. Oi. Yes, a bit. It's a very sleek design. The GDI hover tank. And basically it had a rough sort of it went down a bit like that. It had, do I have structural blocks for HVs? Yes, excellent. It was a very sleek design. There was like a lot of it didn't have much in the way of armaments. It had twin missile pods in the shoulders, and that's kind of like what I'm looking at right now. Is we have. If I can manage this, because we've got the heavy railguns. They're going to be big, aren't they? Oh, really? Fuck yeah! All right. So we got 3 weapons. Put a block either side of that. We got laser cannons, heavy railguns, laser cannons. All packaged in a nice, neat pod, basically. And then the rest of the hover vessel is essentially the hull and the engines and stuff. You have, because of how light this thing is, we could probably just get away with large ion thrusters in all directions. We'd have large ions in reverse. Side. The GI hover tank was still a brick. A smooth brick, but it's still a brick. Uh-huh. Alright, check it out, Slow. Take it easy, man. Holy shit. This thing is wild. This thing is a bit wild. I think that the arse end needs to be a lot wider than I got it right now. Needs a big butt. All about that manual fire. Do we have decoy stuff? No, okay, that's fine. Just the NPCs do then. Okay, cool. Boo, but alright, fine. So, let's see here. We've got an opportunity. I quite like those cannon turrets. They were doing nice. And we got two we got equivalent to 2 heavy lasers, right? How much CPU are we consuming right now? 16,000, 27,000. We got max CPU, remember? We're at 16,000. We add so we've had a couple of heavy missiles. That's another 4,000. That takes us over 20,000. So that's before we even add any shields or anything. Oh my god! All right, so we can't add any more heavy stuff. We can add a couple of light things. So I'm thinking a couple of light lasers and maybe a cannon turret on the nose there. Right. So we add in a cannon turret and go in here. That's going to take the primary damage taker, right? Primary decoy, if you like. And then we can slap maybe a medium or 2 under the wing here. Like there and there. Maybe one back, actually. Some extra shield downing capacity.
Welcome aboard.
I think this could work. This is absolutely ludicrous little build, but I think this is good work. What's the key combination to delete blocks? Hold a block in your hand, so you need to have a block. It could be anything, but then shift. Hold shift, right click. Hold control, right click, copy a block. Right, let's worry about the rest of the shape. Let's cram everything into this thing. This thing is going to be like a little exploding pinata when it goes up, but I think it will work. I think one of these, two of these. Alright, we need to move the generator can go there. Two fuel tanks, outer edges. All the CPU needs to come back. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2 of each, don't we? So, let's see. Get rid of that block. Let's waste his taste. 2. Yeah, that's max CPU. Pentaxid tank and standard shield generator. There you are. Pentax shield gen. Front 4. Front of that. Shield boosters. Yeah, we'll try and stick to these large boys because they're just so much more efficient than using the little things. We can use these large boys, of course. There is not a lot of room in here. If I take that out, flip it, 2 in, 1 either side, and then we just need a space for 1 charger. That might be at the back here, inverted like that. Nice. Couple of oxygen tanks. This can fit kind of anywhere. There and there will do. Ammo. This is the most difficult one. Right. Probably going to have to go back here in the butt somewhere. Right, put it there. Okay. We got everything. Power engines, which we could probably do with the lights because it's the lightweight build. (15 meters/second squared) forwards, backwards, left and right. That's acceptable in everywhere apart from forwards and backwards, to be honest. How much CPU are we consuming now? 26,156. Almost out of CPU. But I think there's just enough left to upgrade to large Plazzies over the Ions. The Ions are 120, the Plazzies are 180. Right? This is going to get us much better performance return. (29) forward, left, right, backwards, blah 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 blah. Much better. And we can probably add another thruster here and get ourselves 58 meters seconds forward with a yaw of 67 degrees a second. That is delicious. Pitch 21. And that is CPU 26996. Here, the elevated position of the guns is going to allow us to peek over ridges and stuff like that and use the cannons to snipe. Hopefully we've got enough ammunition capacity between the two, but I don't know. That is a very, very stripped down little combat vehicle. Yeah, still a lot of work to do the block shaping and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I've run out of time. I need to go and leave you with this little half-built thing. See how quickly I threw that together and how long it took to throw the brick together. 3.5 hours for the brick. 30 minutes for this cool-ass looking thing. What the fuck is that about? Right. I will apply a texture gun to this thing and get it up on the workshop so you guys can critique the living bejesus out of it as soon as possible. But you cannot run from the paint gun. You're right, I can't. No, painting is required. Texturing is needed. It shouldn't take too long, to be honest. But thank you so much for joining me today. The brick was a warm-up. Yeah, practice. That's it. Get in the zone and you just go. And then it's like, whoa. I'm looking to stream again tonight, guys. A bit of Mech Warrior action with the boys. Hopefully I'll see you guys then. But thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed this Chillin the Buildin. Back in Reforged Eden 2. It's a massive learning curve, the rebuilding for that. But the new armor and stuff, don't get shot in the ass, because that's what happened to this thing, and it blew up. As you got shot in the front, it might have lasted a bit longer against a sector command, but we always knew it wasn't going to survive a sector command. It was just funny that artillery round just waited for me to have no shields. Bastard. Anyway, other than that, it was a very well-performing tank, really. It absolutely made mincemeat of everything else we faced, but it was very much kind of piddly little POI, giant monster POI. No, very little in between. So, still, I think it will perform quite well with the Vulcans, the lasers and the plasmas. We'll see how it does when we get out in the field for real. We can always swap out the cannons if need be. Once again, thank you very much for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for all the subs, the memberships, the gifting of the memberships, the follows, the Patreons. Welcome along, guys. Bradford as well, $2. Sorry I missed that. Sorry, yeah, I don't know why I missed that, how that happened. But there we go, Bradford, thank you very much. I appreciate you, dude. Sorry I missed it. But yeah, thank you all. Sorry if I missed any of your chat and stuff like that. I appreciate you all. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. If not, enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Bye.